Sometime today. Sometime today. Come on. There it is. Hello, everybody. HellCO Guyver. We are back for some more Shadows over Loathing. How are y'all doing? Happy freaking Wednesday, or whatever day that it is for you. We're ready. I don't even remember. I have no clue. I don't remember where we were on this one. We'll find out. But yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. I know we. Oh, that. I know we were in the. We were in the oil town. I remember that much. We started that. We started chapter 4. I think it was either 4 or 5. Yeah. All right, we have a butt ton. Get inside the feed store in Gray County to find Jasper. Doctor the evidence. Rufus wants you to find 11 radios out in the world. Tune them to WGCR. Use a receiver he gave you to test the transmissions. You've tested 3 so far. Iola wants you to get a glass of milk from Milkman Stan, who was last seen at the Drexel Stead in Gray County. Then he asks you to retrieve a paperweight from a farmer named McMillican Cuddy. Grover needs some fertilizer from the Grode Valley Orchard in Gray County. Corina asks you to recover a special bean-based engine from the old Ford compound in Gray County. And Oskaloosa wants you to collect a piece of meteorite from the Melrose place. Melrose place. Okay. We have a bunch of stuff to do. So can I just say, so far, these are all kind of like, these all sound like names that are based off of old TV shows. Melrose House, Melrose Place, Gilmore House. Quack indeed. Hello, Wolfer. The old Ford compound. All right, so, well, Mole Ross is right here. How you doing? Happy freaking Wednesday. Welcome to the stream. Word reaches you that the folks in this land are in need of a horse whisperer. Specifically, someone to whisper at these particular horses named Jeff. Stop eating horse flesh. Bam. Because it's making the farmers uncomfortable. Is it ethical to tell a horse what to eat? Anyway. A notice of repossession from a bank. They've apparently already taken the mailbox. A worried man, an astronomer perhaps, stands beside a weird telescope. Say hello. Best not tarry here, civilian. You care for your safety. Before you lies a house of horror. Playing Witcher 3? Yeah. But don't, yeah, that's right. We don't want to tell Zach. Actually, at this point, he's probably not going to do a damn thing for the next few days. Since apparently he messed up his back in, I think a rib. Doing God knows what. He may still try to play stuff on maybe a Switch or a Steam Deck if he has one. But I think he's going to be bedridden for a little while. Poor guy. Getting poor old guy. We hope he gets better. We hope he gets better. Anyway, all right. You are before me. Are you saying you are a horror house? Sir, you shouldn't need a surveyor's training to see that I am neither a whore nor a house. What's the problem exactly? That house there belongs to a farming family, the Mole Ross clan. I should say belonged because they've vanished. And I should say have also said doesn't belong because that house belongs to the bank. I speak of Jessup in Paddington National, who have commissioned me to assess the value of the house for its resale auction. What's the problem with the house? I'd say the problem with the house began when a meteor from outer space. Oh, okay. I thought we might be doing this. We're doing a Lovecraft book. Okay. I'd say the problem with this house began when a meteor from outer space smashed through the roof. And that's why the mole rats left? It's Mole Ross. But no, not at first. 3 months later, the Mole Ross clan fled by night, and I presume by car. They ran off with no regard for their mortgage. Can you imagine? I mean, yeah, if it's a haunted house or a horror house, yeah. So heartless to care so little for the bank's bottom line like that. Poor bank. I was thus sent to assess the value of the Mole Ross property for the bank. Only I'm spooked. Sounds like a fun time. What's stopping you from surveying the house? He shudders. Listen, I entered the surveyor's seminar to avoid the horrors of war, and here they are on my doorstep. Which is that literal doorstep. I've surveyed in every state. Yeah, it's almost little. Anyway, I've surveyed every state of this great land, and never have I seen things so frightening and mixed up as the abnormalities in that house. I can make no sense of it. What abnormalities? Just, things. Mixed up things. Can you be more specific? No, I don't know how to describe it. Oh, well, why don't I take a look? I don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor. No, but on the other hand, I'm not too scared to go in a house. I guess it wouldn't do any harm to me. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the house key. And if somehow you can fix whatever's going on enough for me to carry on my work, you can have 10% of whatever my valuation happens to be. Fair? How much you're talking? Sure, I'll take the... Not interested in doing your jump for you. How much are we talking about here? What do you mean? How much is the house worth? Why don't you tell me how much you think a house is worth? And we'll go from there. 5 meat. Yes, that's a good guess, certainly. But I won't know until I get in there and survey what I survey. So, what do you say? Sure. I mean, that's what we're here for. Grand stuff. Good luck. And for your own safety, don't look too closely at anything. You're not a trained surveyor. What do you think happened to the Mole Ross family? That's not for me to survey. But between you and me and this Theodolite, something strange must have transpired. This was a highly profitable farm. What kind of name is the Mole Ross? I think it's foreign. What country? I don't know. I haven't surveyed abroad. How did the Mulross family vanish? I can't say. I wasn't there to survey it. Do you know Oskaloosa Barnhill? No, I don't believe I've surveyed her. Sounds like a fun time. Well, bye. Hey, a haystack. I got a noodle. I got a noodle? Sorry, it's against surveyor code to enter a backyard without permission. You'll need to go through the front door. That's ridiculous. I don't make the rules. I'm just a stickler for them. Fine, whatever. Well, what in the world? A bronze plaque on the table is inscribed Mail Ross. On the top of the drawer, you find a large stack of orders for Mulross produce, impaled on a spike, and a collection of handwritten letters inquiring if the house is for sale, also impaled on a spike. A note from Nabby Mulross to order more spikes for mail. Uh-huh. Whoa. Well, that was weird. Each of us is but a chess piece on a board, if you think about it. Which are you? Little shrimp, thick roamer, the tall and pointy, the chessboard itself. Whoa. Huh. The only light left working in the room. The other bulbs must have vanished with the Mulross. An odd location, an even odder rotation of a refrigerator. A gallon jug of bitters. Well, this is going to be interesting. It's an ear of corn. The full corn man must be enormous. Oh. Stupid game. Well, you're not supposed to cry over spilled milk. Spilled chowder is another thing entirely. Whee! Good Lord. Curiously colossal cabbages, grotesquely giant garlic, and an enormous egg. All right, then. These wormholes have made a real dog's dinner of the dog's dinner. Hey, a pot that a pig is in. Hello, sir. Snarf. Didn't see you in my... Having fulfilled the conditions to overturn Will Hunter's curse, there is nothing further to be gained by painting excess fences, except by certain aesthetic standards, a more beautiful world. Paint it! For the more beautiful word? Yeah, sure. It has no obvious impact on any curses anywhere, but a nice and clean fence is its own reward. Yes, it is. Looking at the back of the house, the fourth wall, you might say, you can see that it's broken. You can see signs of where a big gash has been covered over with new siding. So the whole point is we got to figure a path around past the big hole. Wait, hold on, what did I say? The wormhole swallows all light in the room. Break the light. Wait for it now. Huh.
Here come the Mexicans.
Here comes the Mexicans. Or the Mexican. How you doing, Mex? Happy freaking Wednesday, dude. Huh. Huh. Alright, well, we can't do it that way. Quite a fine piece of furniture. The farm must have been doing well before its ruination by meteor and subsequent abandonment. God damn it. God damn it. All right, so when there's no light... No. Oh, God damn it. This is going to be a bitch. When there's no light, it seems that the distortion, shall we say, is weakened. The telegraph machine is upside down. Could be an Australian model. There's a new telegram. Ammon, do not abandon house. Stop. Stay on the property ladder. Stop. This direct order from your papa. Stop. AKA the main mole Ross. Okay. No. Alright. Gotta go back around now. Now, if it's... God damn it. I was trying to see if I could sneak past it when it's not distorting, but I got too close. Also, there's a little hole. Doing all right, man. Oh, shit. Doing all right. It's just another day. All right. Oh, damn, that just takes me back. All right. There was something I could do before I got sucked in. I'm trying to see if I can get past this stuff. Well, that did something. Ha! A used sheet of memo paper is tucked under the telephone. Read it. Someone has written the name and telephone number of the local dog pound, but someone else has crossed that last part out and put dad pound. Uh-oh. Who would you like to telephone the dog pound? You see, the receiver falls apart in your hand, and with it, your hopes of speaking to a dog pound. You got an item, though. Fuse. A ladder just out of reach. They say a man's reach should exceed his grasp, but that's not helpful advice when it comes to ladders. Double jump. Damn, that ladder's just too high up. Perhaps if you do double jump. But no, it's never been done. It can't be done. Double jump. Oh, terrific. The vibrations caused by your double landing have loosened the ladder from its restraints. Okay. A note is pinned directly above the crate, bringing it to the attention of anyone using this crate. Gardener, after your chores today, 2-day. Okay. Lock the bathroom. This is okay. Lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It is unconscionable to me that any man but a mole Ross should call this glorious house his home. Uh-huh. All the desk drawers disappeared along with the mole Rosses. All the drawers but one. Open it. You find some spare meat in what appears to be an unfinished letter to Men's Magazine. I write to inquire. Dear editors, I write to inquire what advice you possess on maintaining a healthy marriage when the dog is too big. Our dog is becoming larger by the day. Our dog is becoming larger by the day, which may require us to relinquish the marital bedroom so that the hound might have a home appropriate to his size. My wife considers this suggestion very strange, and it ends here. The music box plays a plaintive tune. Yay! Spooky mailbox. All right, we gotta change our looks. Smile, frown. What? Oh no. Relatively speaking, it's a beautiful day outside. This must be the meteorite and the source of all the wormholes. Best not to get too close. You don't have time to get caught in an infinite loop of falling between two wormholes. Grab it. The sheer suction generated by this perpetual wormhole loop would rip your hand off in a second. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't? I'm strong. Hand injury. You're right. Your hand was not literally ripped off, just maimed. Consider it a moral victory, although you still don't have the meteorite. Okay. Did that actually do something to me, though? -1 to muscle. Damn it. Oh, well. We know how to fix that now. Someone who lived on the farm went to great lengths to hide something in this armoire. Hey, Kraken. Yeah, always fun with tentacles. Someone who lived on the farm went to a great lengths to hide something in this armoire, but they didn't count on you being able to untie the rope. Ah! The farm boy whom the armoire belongs has used the top drawer to stash his most shameful possessions, magazines on urban planning. Magazines make fascinating reading. You'll never plan a city the same way again. Really? Damn it. Alright, well. I guess I gotta go in. Quite an unusual boat frame arrangement. Now there's two. This must be the meteorite. There's a rock in there now too. Yeah, we yeah. Hey, Grep Fun, how you doing? Look for the key in the door. Yes. The key is not in the door, but at least now you know that for certain. The investigation continues. The dragnet is tightening. Yellow newspapers tell the story of the Mole Ross family. 3 months ago, a meteorite struck this farmhouse at which resided Amon.
Emotional damage.
Nice. Amon and Nabby Mole Ross, their sons Gardner and little Honus, and the family dog Clifford. The Mole Ross's business greatly prospered immediately following the episode. No, not gonna let me. Really? All right, hold on. I gotta be careful though. I can't hydrate too much because we for some weird reason we don't have the water gut. We lost water. It's not like it's freezing or anything, but yeah, the neighborhood has lost water. So I'm trying to be very conserving on my water intake, as it were. But hold on. Don't look at me. I don't know why the water's off. Huh. Inside is a straw doll ballooned to an enormous proportions. Take it. It's too large to extract from a knapsack. God dang it. Really? Really, Mix? Really? Hold on. First of all, head in. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was the pacifist mode. Anyway. All right. That was, we had our little... God damn it. We had our little break. Did we figure out where this goes? Oh, okay. No, I was... Alright. You got a key in that pot? Casting your flashlight around in the contours of the stuck pig, you spy something shiny in the obscure depths of the cast iron pot. Maybe that's a key. Now to remove a pig from a pot. Yeah, just throw the pig. The pig absolutely hoots and hollers as you hoist his pot above your head and tip it upside down. The pig drops from the pot, lands on all fours as pigs will do after a fall from any height. You also shake a key from the pot, which you pocket, but the pig has scurried away in the cornfield, well beyond pocketing range. That'll do. I wonder if you can actually get the pig, but oh well. No. A brand new bathtub. No Mole Ross ever got the chance to use it. Not so fast. New bathtubs are like store-bought clothes. They should be washed before you use them. Well, wash it then. With what? An even larger bathtub that you'd have to get delivered new and itself unwashed? It's impossible. You'd need an even larger series of bathtubs. Oh, really? It's called the Baths Paradox. Who? Roland Baths, the philosopher. He's only 13, but already has some interesting ideas about baths and tubs. Put the paradox. Use the bathtub. Okay. The sink is helpfully free of outer space nonsense. Splash water in your face. Ah, you feel better. You lose the effect for hand injury. Oh. Alright, so where does this one take me? The eldest child gets the bed with the pillow. The bookcase contains 1 copy of Marcus Aurelius and 39 more copies of Marcus Aurelius. Great. You're surprised the bookcase hasn't been pulled into the wormhole next to it. Where would it end up? Where indeed? From the desk of little Honus. If you are the outer spaceman who blessed this family with your meteorite present, please know that we did not abandon it lightly. We will forever be grateful for the gift of your abundance, good spaceman. But as our crops have grown, so too has our dog, Clifford. He is too large even for the house, and so we have decided as a family to find a new and bigger home. I hope you understand. I also hope you could send a letter for me that I did not have time. I also hope you could send a letter for me that I did not have a time to take to the post office. I have left it in my pillow. Thank you, spaceman. Mole Ross letter. Luckily, there's only one pillow to search, or you'd be here all day. Dear Mary, from the bed of Little Honest. Dear Mary, as I warned might happen at our last cornfield rendezvous, Clifford has finally become too big for the house. Rather than surrender him to the pound, we are all going to live in the ocean. What? Therefore, we must pause. Nice. Our relationship. I know it is not the first time you have heard this excuse from a suitor. Really? She's heard this excuse before of giant dogs. Okay. I know this is not the first time you've heard of this excuse from a suitor, and I hope this does not damage your capacity for trust. I have asked our outer spaceman to deliver you this letter. If he gives you any trouble, I have left weapons in my Marcus Aurelius. Okay. As Little Honus implied in his letter, one of his copies of Marcus Aurelius is hollowed out and conceals a weapon. It's a huge brick. It appears that all the books are hollowed out and contain huge bricks. Clear out all the bricks. You remove the bricks from the books. A pile of just smaller than book-sized bricks. The bookcase contains one copy. Push it. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't help me. The wormhole is tugging at the bookcase, but perhaps the furniture is just too large. Thankfully, this toilet only has the normal kinds of holes toilets usually have. If you ever wanted to see what you look like with the tip of a stalagmite on your chin, this is your chance. This box appears to be labeled in arcane script, possibly Eldritch in origin. Oh wait, no, just upside down. This might be the remaining interior damaged from the meteor strike. Yeah, but then when I went through this hole, I still fell. Yeah. Hmm. Slightly confused here. Hmm. This is so far away from where a couch should be. Well, yeah. Vast paradox. Where the heck am I supposed to go now? Swiss cheese of wormholes. That house is a Swiss cheese of wormholes. I don't think you're 100% correct on your observation. To my eye, those holes could have been made by a worm. Couldn't have been made by a worm. You know, it's not horrible in there. Oh. Descend. Either the Mole Ross family was scared of something outside, or curtains were just too expensive. Well, the bookcase is gone now. There's a little money stuck to the bottom of the pots. All right, now I'm very confused about the layout. God damn it. It rests, finally. Take the meteorite. Oh, I see what it did. It blocked that light. Okay, and because I had this closed, it... Okay. Alright. God, the layout. Now I'm very confused about the layout. Huh. What a strange choice to put this bathroom on the ground floor. Shouldn't it be next to the primary bedroom? Strange indeed. All right, well, I guess that's everything. The surveyor's theodolite stands ready to measure the angles of the house. It's a bug in the lens. Who is to say the value of a bug? Me, I could say it. 5 feet. Bug is thus surveyed and appraised. Hello again. I hope your surveyed reasons are surveyed. I hope you've surveyed reason and are here to accept my offer. Ah. I value the bug on the theodolite lens. What? 5 feet. I hope you don't think I'm giving you 10% of that. That wasn't the deal. You know what is horrible in there? Just see. Well, I found your problem. In seminary, we don't believe in problems, only opportunities. But go on. I had the meteorite. Wormholes are gone. I feel like I've heard you say problem before. You must have misheard. I see just a survey of your ears. And the meteorite, the wormholes are gone. Joyous news! Now the real work can begin. If you can spare the time, I'll be back in a mere moment with my evaluation. I can already tell you that the layout of that house is very bad. Really? Do you think so? Let me be the judge of that. I think I know a little something about surveying. No problem. I'll wait. Whip, ski, herf. The sounds of surveying fill the air, and then... My goodness, I was right about this being a horror house, but not in the way I first thought. A kitchen on the upper floor, with the dining room downstairs, sandwiched between a bathroom and a bedroom, the living room adjacent to the primary bedroom, and both connected only by a narrow hallway that requires you to pass through a bathroom. Sir, this aesthetic is the most extreme disorder. The house is rotten at its core. I would have valued it at 2,000 meat, but the telephone is inoperable, so let's knock that down to 1,990 meat. Oh, let's knock that down to 1990. That means 199 meat for you as per our deal. You know, the layout was actually better with the wormholes. How so? The living room is off the foyer, not upstairs. You're right. I remember that from my initial inspection. Look, with a sensible layout, that house could easily go for 5,000 meat. I think buyers will put up with nauseating holes in the fabric of reality, but not having to walk through a bathroom to their dining room. But you couldn't, in same room, 10%, 5,000 meat, good deal. That house could sell for 5,500 meat. Let's say 5,700. Okay. Good. Of course, I'd need the meteorite to restore the house to order. I didn't break the telephone. He raises an eyebrow. That's funny. Only said the telephone was inoperable. How would you know it was broken? That's basically the same thing. Fair enough. I think Oskalasa said she doesn't need the whole meteorite. The surveyor pays the agreed amount and you hand over the meteorite. With pulses with otherworldly energy and awe, he holds it aloof. I never have surveyed something like this. What is it? What does it do? Maybe I should take that back. Ew, it's wet. And the guy is gone. God damn it. Well. I only wanted a shard of it. And then you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates through your guts, all the way down to the colon end. Slowly you turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black wounds in space, each one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post. I'm gonna need the yeah, I'm gonna need that shadow banishing ring on. Yes. Going to be increasing all shadow combatant stats by 4, decreasing all non-shadow combatant stats by the same amount. That's not good. I have 5 AP right now. God damn. Well. Damn it. Yeah, I need that shadow banishing ring. I need that shadow banishing ring real bad. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Rings. Because those things are just freaking tough. Been by the mole rat's place yet? I don't need the whole meteorite, by the way. I'm no space hog, just asking for a little piece. And a little piece is what you got. Humbling, ain't it? To hold the soil of heaven in your hands. Puzzle box? What does that freaking do? Increases your mysticality by your muscle. Damn. Okay. Solve that, by the way. I reckon now there's not a jail on earth that can hold me. Do yourself a favor and figure out how it works. My way of saying thanks. I guess, welcome? That would basically almost double. Yeah. Damn. You knock on you knock in the same pattern you heard at the front door. Nothing happens. Great, my fellow pilgrim of the stars. Hey there. An unusual name. My folks named me after the town where they met. Oh, where was that? Really? Really? Come on, guy. Why is the back door locked? Oh, shoot. Think you could let me into the back room? For you, I reckon I could. Raps a jaunty little tune on the back door, and you hear a bar slide back. See you around. You enter the darkened back room. A man is standing behind a desk, poring over a messy array of books and maps. He looks up and glares at you as you enter. Who the devil are you? Oh, hi, I'm Dacre Guyver. Okay, but the implied second half of that question was, what the hell are you doing in my office? I don't actually know. Huh. Well, if they've vetted you, you must be okay. Name's Jasper. You signing on to help with our mission? What mission is that? We're blowing up Hellstrom's oil refinery. That's what... Oh, wow. Cat. Gonna pet the cat. What's your cat's name? Abby. Why'd you name her twice? Because I don't let society tell me what to do. Gotcha. Jasper has quite a collection of subversive literature here. Peruse it. You look through the titles until you find the appropriate sort of anarchy for your abilities. You figured he'd want you to steal it. Anarchy through spirituality. Okay. This book was written by an eco-terrorist as she drifted into a middle-aged flower child phase. Gather cheese chi. Your next mysticality attack does double damage. There's an appendix in the back that can... you read the book, ignoring the dated cultural references, and learn some newfangled hippie meditation technique. There's an appendix in the back that contains additional mantras if you've got the patience to memorize them. If you do, gather cheese chi will increase your mysticality by 3. Okay. You added hundreds of mantras to what you ironically refer to as your arsenal of peace. Gather cheese chi. Cheese chi has been upgraded. Unfortunately, the last mantra you memorized apparently took up the mind space you were using to keep track of the book, and you misplaced it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so your next mysticality attack does double damage, and your mysticality will increase by 3. Interesting. Interesting. How much experience do I have right now, anyway? 185. AARP. Hey, Jasper, what does AARP stand for? Association of Anarchists, Rebels, and Pirates. Neat. Wait, hold on. What's our mission status, Jasper? Wendland's all set to spray the gate. Galusa's confident she could get us into the inner sanctum. Including me, it's only 3 out of 7 of us ready to go. I don't like our chances. Anything I could do to help with preparing? Yeah, go talk with the others. They'll tell you what they need. They'll probably do cagey about why. They'll probably be cagey about why, despite you being on the team now. Don't push them on it. We take Ep06 real serious around here, and talking about the mission in public is strictly off limits. Right. Getcha. All right. What's this? Mary, please. Eh? What is that? I can't go there. Drexelstead it is. A dozen eyes wink and 2 mouths make kisses at you from within a squirming, corpulent blob of crude oil. This is very rude of the blob, and it likely only feels comfortable in being so because it is protected by a circle of electrified shale spires and sparked with lightning. Harness that lightning. Anything can attract lightning if it's the tallest and pointiest thing in the area. Drawing upon your deep command of the arcane, you jump up and make a steeple above your head with your fingers. The lightning abandons the spires and nestles in your bones. Not feeling so big and strong anymore, the blob bows in apology and shuffles away. Fossil fueled? Okay. Oh, that. Hey. What the heck? This car hasn't been driven anywhere in a long time. Maybe even longer than that. Now I gotta get a coat hanger. Reach inside. Shadow salad. I want to check my weapons here real quick. I'm tired. Deals 6, does muscle plus 6 and stench damage. Moxie, muscle. Yeah, see, I want to change that from physical damage to an element. I want an element. Ooh. Well, that's physical damage. Never mind. Damn it. Thought I found a new one. Thank you for that. I didn't see that. Doesn't look like I really have much. Actually, where's all the weapons? Yeah, doesn't look to show me the weapons for some weird reason. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, well. Sword leaf. Sword leaf sword. I think this is probably going to be the best one if I want to have non-physical damage. Because I can equip this one and then we can sharpen it. Can we sharpen it again? No, yeah, I didn't think so. I wonder if I could use the blowtorch on it. You're currently wielding a sharpened barbecue fork. Do you want to attach the blowtorch to it? Yes. Excellent. Causes +1 on fire. You know, that's not bad. What's this chunk of lead? Increases damage of weapon by 1. Bag of spoiled vegetables. Hefty flamin' sharpened barbecue fork. +6 hot damage and causes 1 fire. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I have. I think that's it. It's a Lizzie grease gun. Yeah, I think that's good. It's at least better than just do physical. What's this? An impenetrable wall of corn. Try to push through it. Huh, this radio appears to be missing a fuse and also a place to plug it in. But we're going to ignore that for now. The radio is working now, but for some reason you can't find any stations to tune it to. Clicks for fences. There you go. Set up before. All right. Whatever thing this is, it's a cold one of those things. A broken popcorn machine, in case you want any broken popcorn. Let's do some fishing. Handful of soapy water. No. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any mana-rich flour. Damn. The hell? Huh. The crows in this place must be absolutely terrifying if this crazy thing is necessary. It isn't any less freakish up close. I'm gonna leave it alone for right now. I might have to, I'm probably still gonna fight it, but I'm gonna leave it alone for the moment. Ah, see, there's your problem. It's got too many coils in it. This hobo is humming cheerfully while roasting some corn. Hey there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet you. Hi, Cornelius. I'm Daco. What are you up to? Cord is what I'm up to, friend. Up to my neck in it. There's a lot of that around here, yeah. Sure is. Let me tell you, I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo, your food options are a bit scarce, you know. But you can do just about anything with corn. Muffins, fritters, bread, pudding, tamales, on the cobs, you name it. Any hobo code? Do you know any hobo code you can teach me? As a matter of fact, I know several hobo code words. They are all corn related, yes. He writes them on a corn husk. Does it say? Yeah, it doesn't say what my... Is your name really Cornelius? That's right. I don't believe in destiny, but that's a pretty wild coincidence, ain't it? Whew. I was afraid this was going to be the sort of routine where you hadn't noticed, and I'd have to explain it. Nope. In fact, I think my name's probably the main reason Billy sent me here. Who's Billy? Oh, we don't talk about Billy, but we don't talk about Billy. Huh. Okay. You know, there's a big hobo camp setting up near Ocean City. They've got a nice community going. It'd be better than this cornfield for sure. Thanks, but I like it here. Look at all this corn. Nah, I feel pretty good about my situation. Tempted with magic. I get your reluctance to leave all this corn behind, but the other hobos at the camp could really benefit from it too. It's not like I could just carry it all with me. Well, I know some magic. I could probably set up a small, specific use portal for you. You mean a cornhole? A cornhole, yeah. Well, heck, let's do it. You magic up a cornhole in the nearby cornfield, and Cornelius packs a few ears into a bundle for the road. Sweet. A cornhole. You heard it. A cornhole. You got a single kernel of corn. Some extra meat on the line. I'll keep going. It's not letting me stop. I mean, I'll keep going for as long as it lets me keep going. I mean, it's only giving me 1 meat and a kernel of corn. Ah, there you go. That's enough corn for one day. All right. Handful from the blah. Let's see. Handful of salt gen. Global glowing ooze. All right, so it's not. There's no corn. All right, let's. It isn't any less freakish up close. Let's fight this thing. Oh, goody. This is gonna be good. All right. Let's concentrate. My chi is gathered. Let's weaken this thing. Then let's I'm trying to see what we got here. No, I only got 2 tentacles left. I'm gonna keep my tentacles. Well, that guy's dead. You won! You're a real hero to the crows. Benny had been around to see. Scarecrow hat. 6 spooky armor. Damn. Uses all severed scarecrow face. Okay. Nightmare fuel in a convenient portable form. Actually, I think my watch does that already. But oh well. You could probably squeeze through here. Oh, what the fuck? Is that a dentist in the middle of a corn maze? Woman in surgical gloves, gaze, lost in the depths of the maze. Haha, get it? Because maze is corn. Haha, funny. Anyway. Hello, I'm Dr. Sarah. Do you have an appointment? I didn't know I needed one to be in a cornfield. What are you doing out here? Oh, general dentistry, cleanings, implants, etc. I mean, I meant, what are you doing in a cornfield? Huh? Now that you mention it, I don't really remember. Can you, doctor this for me? I'm not really that kind of doctor. Oh, okay. I could dentist it for you, though. If it's all the same. Dentist the evidence? I've only practiced on models at school, but sure. Okay, sounds fine. Well, the only thing is, I'm not so confident in my clinical skills these days, being as my clinic is basically a mysterious and lonely cornfield. You don't look happy. I don't get to see many patients in this cornfield. You know, I'm worried my wet finger... What? What? I'm worried my wet finger is getting rusty. You're at least the character also. You're what now? Wet finger. Oh, sorry. That's what we dentists call the finger we poke around in your mouth because of how it gets wet. Suddenly, I don't feel very well. Do you need some dental work done? Would you mind if I did some? If only for practice. Sure, okay. Badly misaligned teeth. No! Okay, picture your mouth as wide as you can go, then multiply that by 10, and that's what I want. You struggle and strain to accommodate her long, rubbery gloved fingers as they make thorough prodding investigations on your back molars. You've got beautiful teeth. I'm just going to suggest a few changes. There we go. Ow. You have a mirror. Oh, what? I'm not happy with this teeth situation. No. And if I candid, I know that's not my best work. Would you give me a chance to put things right? Fine. No. You won't be sorry. Oof. Does that... Wait. This is awful. Okay, well, never mind what I said a second ago. I want my teeth back. I appreciate you bearing with me. I don't like to leave a job unfinished. I always say if it were up to me, we wouldn't call it dentistry. We'd call it dentist do. Right. Will you give me one last chance to fix your teeth? Do you mean put new stuff in my mouth where my teeth used to be? Oh, will we put new stuff in? Yes. If the answer to that question I think you're asking. Yes, please. Dr. Sarah asks you to say which is about all you can. While your mouth is hanging open, she rummages around for something in her purse. You lost a perk, no teeth. Oh, thank goodness. Imagine if I'd just thrown them away. Perfect teeth. You know, let's say that's enough practice for today. I agree 100%. You still don't seem very happy. I'm just thinking that your average patient is more at ease having treatment in a modern dental surgery than a labyrinthian cornfield. Yeah, I can say that was a problem for me for sure. I'd like my little patch here to feel like more of a dentist office. And it's missing something that says dentist. A sign? What? A sign that says dentist. I was speaking more metaphorical than that. I mean, if you happen to find one, sure. But no, guess again. Chairs? No, you don't need those for dentistry. God gave us legs for a reason. I'm thinking something else. Teeth? Teeth. That's it precisely. We'd all feel comfortable with a lot of more teeth around. Sure. Would you mind looking out for an anatomical teeth model? Or anything else that looks like teeth besides corn? I have plenty of that. I'll see what I can do. But hey, I've got a perfect smile now. Perfect teeth. Okay. Now I just need to work on my muscle. Speaking of that, do I have any books? Any more books? Because see, this one reduces all enemies. Oh, all. Okay, that's actually better. That's actually much better. I will take it. I will take it. I was looking for... What's I looking for now? Books. Scary stories for spooky children. Give spooky armor. Upgrade cracked knuckles. I still need to go back to Mudhenge. Give Sleaze armor. Increases meat drops. Alright, so I have spooky armor, Sleaze armor, and cold armor. Or, yeah, no, hot armor. Yeah. All right. I need more stench armor now. I could do with more cold, definitely. So I guess that's what you do. Oh, well, hello there. A glum-looking little girl stands here, listlessly pulling the petals off of a cornflower. Hello there. What's so good about it? What? Oh, sorry. I wasn't really listening. What's your name? Celia. That's a really pretty name. Everyone calls me Sissy. Oh, that's fine too. What are you doing here in this cornfield? Nothing. I mean, why are you here? I got in a fight with my little brother Billy. I don't remember what we were fighting about. I don't see the connection. He sent me here. This is where he sends everything he doesn't like. Huh. Do you like it here? I don't know. I've been here so long, I don't even really remember how long. Everything here is just... He gestures around listlessly. It's just corn. What is there to like or not like? What does that even mean? You are way too young for this level of ennui. You must miss a lot of things from before. I miss my Teddy. I might be too old for him now. Not sure how old I am. But I miss him anyway. Is that all you miss? I miss the sun. It's always so gray and cloudy here. It never even turns into nighttime. At first it was fun to have a bedtime, but now it's just confusing. Do you miss anything else? I miss ice cream. There's nothing to eat here except corn. I used to like corn. Now it's just corn. I miss my cat. He was fluffy and black. He probably still is, I guess. Miss my friends. Mainly I miss my best friend, Darla. She was really good at jump rope. Probably missed her birthday. I might have missed a lot of her birthdays. I brought you some ice cream. Extra cold ice cream cone. Oh, thank you. But ice cream's supposed to be cold, right? Gosh. Yeah, but this way you can eat it a lot slower and it'll last longer. Thanks, mister. You're welcome. Okay. Hey, coat hanger. We can do that. Sadly, it doesn't contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy. I guess you could cut a hole in the back. Then at least it would contain a portal to a magical world of corn. What it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing in here is your size or denomination. Huh. So I guess we gotta find this Billy. Come on, just making sure I'm not missing anything. I don't think so. No, just anything back here. Vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. Dude, you pretty much disappear against that black tree. Jewelry case. What was I supposed to be doing here? Doctor evidence. Rufus wants you to find 11 radios. Iola wants you to get a glass of milk. The milkman stand. The Drexel steed. Let's see. Grover needs some fertilizer from the Grode Valley Orchard in Gray County. Let's see, there's a special bead-based engine from the old Ford compound. Anatomical teeth model. Alright, well, just off the road, a little path leads down to an old stone well. Here at the top of the path, the sign just says "Don't." Next to that, there's another sign with a skull and crossbones on it. Next to that, there's a post with a hook on it and a rusty fire extinguisher hanging from the hook. So that's a little unusual. The hell hole. All right, let's take a look at the hell hole. Whoa, it's hot here. Smoke pours out of the nest of a very hot ants. Caution, do not throw anything that starts with H down this hole. This rock is boiling with unquenched rage. Okay. Fish. Boiled blood. Yeah, okay. That's run. Okay. All right, man. You have a good evening, Mex. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. Later, man. Handful of clean water, heavy boots, hot rod. Everything here starts with H. Everything here stands with H. Handful of dirty water. Do I have any, handful of clean water, handful of holy water. There you go. Okay, let's see. Things that start with H. You lower a handful of holy water into the well. Nothing happens for a few minutes, so you pull the bucket back up. Yeah, whoever's down there must not be interested in that particular item. Hermetic ichor. With ichor lowered into the well. When you pull it back up, the ichor is liquefied and gotten really hot. Also, somebody down there apparently put it in a little bottle for you. Hard candy? You put that candy in the bucket and send it down. When you come back up, it has been transmogrified, mostly via inflation, into a cake. Devil food cake. What does that do anyway? Increases maximum HP by 7 and your heart armor by 3. Damn. Increases muscle by 1 and your mysticality by 1 and your moxie by 1. Okay. Hand washing gasoline. Hardtack. Good on the cake. Let's see. His Majesty's least favorite poems. You lower the terrible book into the well. It comes back in a more scorched, but also more interesting form. A book of poems written by the Romance poets after they were justifiably appropriately consigned to the eternal fires of hell. Grants an upgraded skill. Yay! Posthumous works of the Romance poets. I couldn't do anything with that anyway. Hyper-reactive compound. I don't know if I want to. Handsaw? A molten hand. You lower the handsaw into the well and wait a while. When you pull it back out, the blade is white hot. Slightly more on fire than it was before. It causes 3 on fire damage now. Okay. Okay. What else we got in there? The Haunted Duck Call. Cursed Haunted Duck Call. Deals spooky damage and cause bleeding, both equal to your muscle. Hot Rod? Heavy Boots? What else we got in there? I don't remember what that does. Plus 5 cold armor, plus 9 okay. Well, if I need cold armor, liquid fire. Soapy water? They don't want soapy water. Steam? No. Alright. You change your mind. Maybe the sign is your boss. Nah, I'm just choosing my moment. Oh, man. Dude, this is going to be a pretty good weapon for a while. Okay. The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a flap. Kind of nostalgic. You peel it off and read it. Izzy, I stashed the meat from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Meet me there Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Mar. I want to cut that dumb Pollock out of the deal. Palooka, excuse me. You look around to discover that you're standing next to the old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons are lying around the hole with rusted pistols still clenched in their hands. In the hole, you dig up a burlap sack with the symbol of meat stenciled on it. Oh, well. This is interesting. Okay. A fretful-looking young lady sits behind the fruit stand. Hi, I'm Maggie. Welcome to Grode Valley Orchard. I guess. Hi. I'm Dako. You seem to have kind of a worm problem. Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted about it. On the one hand, I'm an anti-capitalist. On the other hand, those worms are really bad for business. Yeah, it's a tough one. Maggie sighs and taps her finger on the counter. Do you have any spare fertilizer? What do you need fertilizer for? Well, it's not for me. It's for a guy I know. You don't have to be cagey about it. It's just fertilizer. It's not drugs or pornography or anything. What? No, honestly, it's for someone else. Uh-huh. Well, I do have plenty. I could give you some in exchange for helping me out with these worms. Kind of figured that would be the deal. Okay, I'll do it. Great. I'll unlock the basement. The worms tunneled into it, so you should be able to follow the tunnels into their nest. Your produce stand has a basement? It doesn't even have a roof. The guy who built it was really into basements. Roofs, not so much. I didn't have the heart to heart to insist. I see. Where is it? Behind the pile of cinder blocks. Help me move them out of the way so you can see. The two of you shift the pile of cinder blocks, and Maggie unlocks the trapdoor. There you go. By the way, watch out for Maraschino down there. Who's Maraschino? Our cat. She's our last line of defense against the worms. Kind of also our first line of defense. Not very effective. It's hard to explain communal labor practices to a cat. Get to worming. No, there's no way that house contains anything of any use to a non-hippie. Bunch of bags of fertilizer, more than anyone could use in a lifetime, assuming they only need a bag every 4 or 5 years. 240-pound bag of fertilizer. You have a massive bag onto you heave a massive bag onto your shoulders, then effortlessly stuff it into your pocket. Technically, you aren't entitled to this until after you finish dealing with the worms, but I guess I can't stop you any more than Maggie can. Whatever this machine does, it's doing it right now. The machine appears to be missing a part, a worm gear, by the look of things. This tunnel is clogged with nasty-smelling geode worm offal. You scrape up the parts that smell the strongest. Enjoy! Fragrant geoworm secretions, geoworm stink. Alright, let's go in. A live enough spelunker could squeeze through this opening. A slumpy little pile of worm egg casings. Fragrant geoworm secretions. Deploy secretions. Whee! Oh, I need stench armor. What am I doing? Hold on, no, I can't. I gotta try. Oh, goody. Oh, I should have charged first. Is there anything to remove poison? I could have sworn. Uh. Hmm. Damn it. Alright, well, I'm gonna heal then. Oh, and that cured my poison. Okay. Okay. Nice. Worm skin hat band plus 3 sleaze armor to a hat. God damn it. Do it. A taped up prototype electro helmet. Add warp skin to it. Yeah. 3 physical armor, 3 sleaze armor, 3 magical weapon attack, 1 AP, 1 extra AP per round. Yep. Was it? Your hat already has a hat band. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, I did not get control with them out like. All right, that's Stench. I want to fight him again. Do the goo, fight him. Ow! All right, well, first off, let's do this right. Concentrate. Then I'm gonna heal. Then I'm gonna rain hellfire or hot cheese. God damn it. No longer poisoned either. Alright. You... Crud. I'll get the big ones. All right, we'll do this again. Do I need to? You can only do it once. Okay. All right. It's heal. Then I'll splat. And then I will poke. Bye-bye. Yeah, this is why I'm right here. The meat and the XP. I need it. I need it. Then I will still collect stuff. Actually, I could get rid of... I don't need to wear the shadow ring right now, I don't think. It's fine, I guess. Still not a stench armor, huh? More secretions, yay. Don't I have an anti-poison ring? That'll actually help me out way more. Oh, that's a big worm. That is a big worm. The shiny metal thing in this pile of rocks. Worm gear. Oh, geez. This is a very large worm. Even I wasn't expecting it to be this big. All right, first of all, let's concentrate. Let's lower its stats. Father G. Grodeworm intends to slam against... Yeah, okay. Physical damage. No, I don't want a cheese, buddy. Bye. Worm skin boots. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Massive pile of cast off worm skin. A worm pelt. Level 18 hobo code, damn. Yes, breathe in the stench. All right, concentrate. Oh, I forgot to do that. Oh well. I mean, it's not too bad because that only sets them on fire. That doesn't actually do any damage to them. That's fine. Yeah, immune to poison. All right, little buddy. Done. Worm oil? Well, that sounds lovely. What's up? Hang on a second. I need to adjust my robot a little. Simone's robot friend Clarence gets more powerful. Nice. Seriously. You reach out to pet Marcianino, but she wrinkles her nose and recoils. She must not like the horrible worm stench you've acquired. Maggie smiles and taps her fingers rhythmically on the counter. I dealt with the worms. I noticed. Help yourself to the fertilizer down there, if you didn't already. Here, let me throw a little bonus. We experimented with preserving our cherries in jars, but nobody bought them. Probably because nobody wanted 5 gallons of them at once. 5-gallon jars. 5-gallon jar of Marciano cherries. Okay. Oh, huh. Marciano cherries. Yeah, we named him after the cat. Thanks. You know, it's a little weird that we got through this whole deal without ever referencing The Cherry Orchard by Anton Chekhov. Yeah, I guess I never read it, though. Yeah, me neither. Can I buy cherries? It's not cherry season. When is cherry season? Who's to say? What season is it now, even? I think it's canonically October. Definitely not cherry season then. Well, bye. Well, alright then. Hey, look! Another old windmill. Someone points out another traditional style windmill. This one looks much more weathered and broken down than the previous one. Looks like it's in rough shape. That means I don't have to feel bad about scavenging parts. Are you planning to make a robot that mills grain? Haha, no. They probably had it hooked up to a water pump. Ooh, or maybe a generator. Let's check. Turns out that that there is indeed a generator in the abandoned windmill. Simone sets to work scavenging for parts. Okay, now we just need to get the big fan off the side of the building. You don't mind carrying it, do you? I could mount it on a hat for you to wear. You're joking, right? Yes. Simone's coil discharge now deals an extra 1 damage. Nice. Whoa. Okay. Well, a tumultuous bean storm is preventing access to this bunkhouse. You should find somebody who knows more about beans than you and ask them how to deal with it. A festering pile of decomposing soybeans. This car smells unbelievably bad. Hello, is someone there? Oh, hey, a person. Yep, that's me. Please, you gotta let us out of here. We've been trapped for ages with nothing to eat but beans. Wow. Okay, where's the key? Actually, we welded the lock shut so the bean monsters couldn't get us. You'll need a Jenkins head screwdriver to take the hinges off. What kind of screwdriver? Jenkins. It's sort of X-shaped. One of our mechanics invented it. He just got a patent this year. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, some guy in Oregon named Philip was Superman. Anyway, there should be one in the bunkhouse. Okay, I'll go look for it. And Philip was super. Ow. All right, they hit pretty freaking hard. Yeah, the damage I can do on one hit now with that is ridiculous. I need her to do way more damage. Loose fist bean, rotting soybean. This plaque is for the factory's 1909 Employee of the Year. Hey, it's me. No, it isn't. You were 6 years old. Ow. All right. I need to upgrade this one. I need to see if I can upgrade this one. I think I already have. Damn it, dude. That... Wow. Okay, well. That took some damage. Stop beating up on my turret. Not even gonna mess with you. I'm just gonna kill you. Force Bean, Phase Bean, and Turt leveled up. Must have been the floor manager's desk. Search it. Ford factory key. Filing cabinet. Unlock with a key. Unlock the filing cabinet with the little key you found in the desk. That must be the easiest puzzle in any adventure game. You flip through the folders. It looks like they're employee records, but each one has been sealed in its own envelope. They must take employee privacy real seriously around here. Nothing weird or interesting catches your eye. That's all right. That's all right. So let's see. So I've intended is bludgeon Clarence with 7 spooky damage and reduces. Well, I want to get rid of this guy. I don't like what his buddy did. You jerk. Damn it. Goodbye, beans. A human liver bean. Loose fist bean and a rotting soybean. Lovely. You got a crescent wand.
Hello there.
Hello there, Biban. Oh man, this is actually pretty freaking good. It deals your mysticality plus 6 sleaze and reduces target stats by 1. That's actually pretty freaking good. Chunk of lead and then some scrap. Some kind of complicated gizmo that might make an engine. Since it's the only engine-like thing you've seen around here, it is a reasonable gamble that this is what Farina is looking for, a souped-up engine. It's a Legolith, a column of petrified beans. Hey, I'm back. Can you remind me what I need? Oh, that's right. That's right. You should find somebody who knows more about beans than you and ask them how to deal with this. Who the heck am I gonna ask for that? Seriously. You find an abandoned truck parked on the side of the road with its hood open. Its old, peeling bumper sticker says, "I'd rather be fishing." Underneath that, someone's written, "Screw it, I'm going fishing." Most of the engine is gone, plus the doors and the entire glove box. But somehow, there's still a toolbox in the back. Nice. The cat's over here. What do you want, cat? A vast fallow field. The wind blows, yet the mill still stands. Oh, hold on. Shadowmead. The clock has stopped, perhaps in solidarity with the windmill. Its hands at 6:07. The windmill is set to make flour, but it hasn't done so for some time. Lumps of the last batch lie on the wooden basin, gathering dust. Right, leave it alone for now. Really? However long this ground flower has been sitting here, it's too long. It smells rancid and appears to become a new home for bugs. Ugh, the flower's fragrance has two notes, bad and worse. But you've let it in, and once the dank and fetid odor is at home in your nose, it commences to make all sorts of trouble. You'll need a good nasal wash to rid yourself of this olfactory vampire. Check out the bugs. A baker's dozen of long-snouted bugs burrow busily in and out of the flower. They seem hard at work. How far gone must this flower be for it to not only have attracted bugs, but for those bugs to have given themselves a project? It's not good flour. Even if it was, you shouldn't really eat flour on its own. Eat it. Ah, you tear into the flour, it explodes in your mouth. And when you do, something hard and cold slides right down. Hard to say what it was. Maybe not something you want in your stomach. But it doesn't matter. It's in there now. Well, at least it punished me for doing something stupid. Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. You act earlier in combat. According to the partially destroyed calendar, today is Burns Night, that annual celebration of the life and works of the 18th century poet Robert Burns. Oh no, on closer reading, it's just that the calendar itself is burnt. Steady wind sweeps through the empty mill, its old wooden boards bending and bowing in reply. What's wrong with this windmill then? If there's enough wind around it to make it spin, something must be the matter here. But what? So you have no idea. Probably the solar problem. What? The windmill must have bad bones. Gunked up the main shaft, no doubt. Way up at the windmill, the wooden walls keep bowing, and the wooden floors keep groaning. But there's something strange. The sounds, they're too regular, too precise. There's a pattern you notice, and it feels too deliberate to have occurred by chance. Tune in. The particular sweep of the wind goes against the wood. The sound it makes, those aren't noises. They're words. Whoa, oh why? Unmistakably a voice, but hollow and shaken. How are you? Oh, frankly, terrible. Who are you? Oh, good peddler, I am the living spirit of this old ham mill. Though you'd be surely forgiven for thinking it had no life left. You are the windmill? Oh, yes. And does this shock your sensibilities? Does this shock you very much? No, just never met a windmill before. Oh, and I wonder if you have, or trod merely on the embers of Alexandria after Caesar. What's wrong with you? Oh, but I cannot bear to spin any longer. It has become unbearable to me. Do you have gunk? It's a gunk? Oh, hold on. Whew. Do you have gunk? It's a gunk problem. Nay, the wound cuts deeper than mechanics. I have been distraught from the moment I read the bad news. What news? Seer, I refer to the Pulitzer Board's cynical capitalization to the award of the prize for drama to Sidney Gloat over the great Heldeep Howell. This thoughtless piggery agitated me so thoroughly I could not even read on to learn if that smut merchant Marne Mornay won the poetry. Anything I can do? Nay, when the arts are made a joke, so too is life in living. Why are you upset about the Pulitzers? Oh, but a world in which the arts are poorly valued is bare desert sans life. I meant more, why does a windmill care about the Pulitzers? Surely someone must. 'Tis why Troy fell to the barbarians. 'Tis not too little appreciation of the arts. And do you think Pius Aeneas heed that lesson when founding greatest Rome? Yes. No, Rome fell as well, and we shall soon follow. Now that the Pulitzers have in depths of their perversion recognized the monstrous Sidney Gloat for drama. Were you built out of an old library or something? The walls rattle every word. Oh, negative inference. What? Talk of chopped in splintered wood. Talk of axes. How am I to take these violent suggestions, if not as a threat? I'm only trying to understand why you're so interested in literature. Oh, well, I would beg you choose your words more carefully in the future. But if you are so curious, to answer your bull in a china shop of a question is yes. Yes, you used to be a library? Oh, yes. And that's why you're so into literature? Yes, you have the right of it. Okay, great, thanks. Prego. I have to go. A lot of reading material here. Must get lonely working in a windmill or being one. The Years of Hay and Mourning by Marne Mornay. Did the windmill call her a smut merchant? People's History of Skeleton Roads by Boxer Hamlin. Highbrow tastes for a windmill. Our Founding Maids by Isidora Curlingway. A Union Daughter by Sidney Gloat. Not Glout. That's who won the Pulitzer and upset the windmill so terribly. Inventing the Horn. Whoops, a pamphlet slipped out of in between the books. NFSC Directive 17/2. Keep browsing. Keep browsing, keep browsing, keep browsing. Someone's kicked over the safe and bashed its lock in with a hammer. It's not a pretty sight, but the safe knew the risks when it took the job. Specks of flour float through the air and dust the cracks of the safe like snow. As you did a culinary science elective in SIT, you know, of course, that particles of flour suspended in an enclosed space will explode if ignited. What space is more enclosed than a safe? Yes, of course. I know that. I was paying attention in class. The most important thing you can do for yourself in life is to get a college education, because that's where you find out that particles of flour suspended in an enclosed space will explode. Say the magic word. Which one? Beans? Crack the safe. Ironically, the safe cannot be cracked because its lock has been literally cracked into pieces with a hammer. That's not what irony means. Let's move on. With a crowbar? The crowbar is just too thick for you to get any purchase on it. All the flowers really gunked up the cracks. Let's leave it. Leave it for now. Alright, also, what do we get for that? Looks like the proclamation from something called the National Flower Standards Committee. National Flower Standards Committee is bakers. Nothing in this world is certain except for taxes and flour death. If flour has gone bad, a quick sniff will tell you the tale. Always remember, better smells than not smelled. Okay. Okay. I guess let's head back to the feed store. Parked near an old barn, you encounter a motorcycle carved out of stone. It's cool. You chat with the stone motorcycle for a while. It gives you some grooming tips and even shares some of its hair gel with you. Nice. Oh, we still gotta go to... Alright, who needed the, what now? If you want you to find it, Iowa wants the glass of milk at the Drexel stead. I didn't find the milk, man. Ask you to retrieve paperweight from the farmer named... Yeah, we're still working on that one. Give the fertilizer to Grover and Farnia. Hey there, you managed to bag that engine for me? Yep, got it right here. Hey, fantastic. Thanks a million, kid. I can't wait to get this baby installed. Hello again. Any luck with the sack of fertilizer? Yes. Oh, perfect. This'll be plenty. Thanks for your help. Sure, no problem. I probably ought to get back to my garden, but maybe just one more game first. Still got plenty of time. All right. Where did I get that? Wasn't that at the mole roast house? I think it was. What the hell? The dirt back road you're following branches off even dirtier backier road. Backier road. An old wooden turn marker reads Papu Saku which is real exciting if you're into diacritics. You shade your eyes with your hand in the way people do when trying to see at far distance, like they're pretending they have invisible binoculars or something. You can kind of make out a low pile of rubble. Dirtier back of your road, yep. That might be a completely destroyed house. And behind that, some kind of shed or something. Let's go there right now. Oh, it's over there. Oh, well. There's nothing left of this house but charcoal and foundation. Start a cosmetics company? Sadly, it's not that kind of foundation. Oh. The door of the trailer is property of HellCO oil conglomerate. Keep in instead. Miniature blowtorch. The HellCO logbook. Logbook is full of meticulous records written in meticulous handwriting. The whole scene is so meticulous that meticulous doesn't even seem like a word anymore. Oh boy, it's my first day as a drilling site supervisor, and I can't wait to prove myself. I'm going to work hard to establish myself as a real up-and-comer. And then, once my career is secure, maybe I'll have the confidence to pop the question to Clara. You know, the marriage question. Anyway, the crew has the derrick set up, and we're turning the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like former owners of the house have cleared out already. They yelled a lot of angry-sounding foreign words at us yesterday, but they were gone when I got here this morning. Kind of feel bad, but that's progress. So we started drilling and hit a big air pocket near the surface. Is hit the right word? Can you hit air? Anyway, it's probably just a random little cave. We lowered a couple guys down with lamps to check it out. In unrelated news, I heard a big explosion from just west of here. I checked the maps, and whatever's over there, it's not a HellCO facility. I guess I'll just have to read about it in the paper tomorrow. Turns out the cave we drilled into is an old gold mine. Go figure. When we struck oil, it'll be black gold mine. Haha, I should write that down. Oh wait, I just did. Anyways, we can't find any record of it in the geological surveys, and we can't find the entrance either. I guess it must have caved in years ago. I set the crew to dig in a proper shaft down. They're starting in the root cellar of the house because it's slightly lower than ground level. And they got paid by the hour, not the foot. Hold on, I gotta move a little bit. All right. One of the crew was trying to get a closer look at some magazines he found hidden in the attic of the house. And the carbide lamp on his helmet started a fire that torched the whole place. Nobody was hurt, fortunately. What a marker on my record that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared a path down to the shaft and put a trap door over it to keep the ash and rubble out of the mine. New orders from above. Baron Hellstorm wants us to reconnoiter the mine. I guess that makes sense. If there's any gold left in there, then hey, free gold. But every time someone goes exploring away from the ladder, they come back all pale and sickly looking and freak out when they see the sun. You just can't find good help these days. Guess I'll have to do it myself. I can't wait till Monday though. Had a really nice weekend, super relaxing. I really needed that. Went on a date with Clara, and we had a great time. I think maybe she was hinting about getting married too. Oh geez, what am I thinking? This is a company logbook, not my diary. Anyway, it's time for me to go see what's in that old mine. Back for the mine. Wasn't so bad down there. I don't get why the crewmen acted so weird. It's nice and dark down there, not all bright like it is up here all the time. It's really giving me a headache, to be honest. Made some friends down there too. Great guys. They really understand me. I think I'll knock off early and go see if Clara is home. I just can't get her rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. And that was it? Huh, okay. Inside the locker, there is a blazer. And in the pocket of that blazer, there's a ring. I guess this gag doesn't go as deep as you'd hope it would. It's an engagement ring. You clear the way some of the burnt rubble and fallen masonry, and sure enough, there's a trap door in what used to be the floor of the root cellar. You open it to reveal the ladder leading down into darkness. It's a vein of dark meat ore. Eldritch mist and some meat. This car is empty, save for a discarded pickaxe. There's no way you're getting through here. You'd need a bunch of TNT plus a blasting cap and a detonation plunger. Cart of meat ore. Someone went drunk. Oh, hey, it's vampires. Yeah, let me put the bleeding ring on. Uh-oh. That's putting it mildly. Hi. It has been many years since a human interloper has invaded our home. How novel. Yeah, that's me. Novel, I mean, not the invader part. Perhaps, if you please us, we will permit you to join our family and live down here in luxury forever. Luxury? Living in an abandoned mine? Vampire just behind him, to the rear part of the tunnel. It's actually really nice back there. Uh-huh. The vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Have you guys been trapped down here for 11 years? Nearly, yes. We must thank you for clearing the rubble that came to block the trap door as the foundation of the house further collapsed over time. Gosh, that sounds terrible. Oh, not at all. We are quite wealthy. It is very comfortable down here. Sure, but didn't you get bored? Vampires exchange glances. What? Admittedly, things did get a bit stale in the bedroom. We had to invent a whole new categories of kink previously unexplored by sentient species. Yeah, we are real nasty freaks now. Okay, changing the subject. Kinky vampires. Yeah. Vampire is very with interest, though and unsettling. What do they do now? Well, now that you aren't trapped anymore, what are you going to do? Well, we've definitely got to go find some proper food. I'm so totally sick of these ghouls. Yes, these are so dry. It is like sucking the blood out of a turnip. Ugh. Well, I guess we're gonna fight. Damn. This should be a problem. I have only 3 AP now. Oh, I'm not wearing the sash, am I? Oh well. It's too late to worry about that now. Yeah, I need to heal. I need to freaking heal. I need to heal. All right. No, Turt. No, I don't have the spider thing turned on. I was tempted, but I was like, nah. Get out here. You won. Those vampires should have been living in an iron mine instead. You know, because iron is a lot stronger than gold, you see? Vampire skull cap, what? +1 muscle, okay. Wow, these vampires really classed up this collapsed mine. Must be nice to be rich. Better just not even think about it. All these books have been thoroughly read. They're all dog-eared and practically falling apart. Oh, geez, there's a copy of Kama Sutra with a huge bite taken out of it. Ah, ew. How'd they get electricity down here? This is a special kind of chest that only rich people are allowed to know about. A dark sofa for dark naps. A fancy mail-order catalog sits atop the fancy mahogany table. Yeah, we got there's a couple of things we need to read too. What we got here? Catalog of goods that were high-end at the time this catalog was published, but are now mostly obsolete 40-year-old trash. A high-end mail-order catalog published back in the late 19th century. Back then, the catalog alone would set you back 200 beat. I double tap that. What did I do? Increases item drops. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I double tapped. God damn it. Nice, nice. So I have 30% item drop, 30% meat drop. I do want to upgrade. Hold on. I'm thinking about it. No, I do have my sash on. Why do I feel like I'm not getting as much? I feel I'm not getting as many activity points like I did before. You know what? That's a pretty good one. Also, we got the new word. I'm pretty certain I know what this is gonna do. Yeah. The worm boots. Actually, I think I will go ahead and swap right now. Drum roller skates. All right, I'm going with this one for right now. We've had the vampire ones on for a while. I like the vampire ones just because. But yeah. Now, hold on. How much experience do I have right now? I have 346. I have a bunch of books I want to look at. Soldier's armor. It only protects you against cold. Start reading. All right. +1 cold armor. Keep reading. Keep reading. Right now. All right. I got 6 to cold armor. Now I need something for stench and spooky. You get my spooky up. Actually, I think I had that for spooky. Hold on. Yeah. That's nice that they have these specific ones that will allow you to just keep bumping up your defense for as long as you have experience to spend. I do want to try to get everything up to like 10. Oh, do I have any food on? Do I have any food effect right now? Oh, what is that? Yeah. Oh, I gotta clean that off. That's why I'm missing AP. These two damn things. There's a surprisingly undesanguinated guy back here. Hello? Salutations. I am Horacius Vanderbilt. You may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world. That doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. I'm claiming the title regardless. And you are? Oh, I'm Dago Guyver. Nice to meet you. I am indebted to you for getting rid of those vampires, Dago. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obliged to eat my cravat for nourishment. Oh, geez. Know any hobo code? Certainly. Mostly financial jargon, but one never knows what might come in handy. That's why he's here. Ah, well, it isn't a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. I found the other end of the ore vein in a small cave a short distance away and tunneled my way here. Unfortunately, the point at which I broke into this occupied section was the same point at which my tunnel collapsed behind me. Yikes. Indeed. It was all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave me at some point so I could make my escape. I've seen things that will haunt my dreams for the rest of my life. Oh God, please don't elaborate. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City, and they sure could use some help wealth-wise, if you don't mind sharing. Ah, wonderful. Horacius Vanderbilt, hobo philanthropist. That has an excellent ring to it. I shall head there directly. Uh-huh. I've seen things. I like the fact that that's they got bored, so they just thought of extremely disturbingly kinky shit. Right then. I need to go to Morwell's house. I need to clean up and get rid of these negative buffs. The ancient Greeks postulated 5 elemental ducks. What? third element is spookiness. Plato wrote of certain ducks who are haunted as the day is long. They will know that you will know them by their otherworldly noises and songs. And here comes such a duck now. She stands her ground in your path and begins an eerie ballad that turns the day to night. That duck had friends. All ducks do. You fight the one. You fight them all. All right, then. Oh, that buff. That buff that with that ring. Woo, that is a lot of on fire now. That's a big veiny duck. Okay. Okay. That's gotta go. Hobo Clobbler. Damn, he's doing 18 physical damage. Can he kill something? Oh, he can kill a bunch of... Well, he can kill a bunch of... What the hell? This is so weird. Well, we got rid of two of the smaller ones. That one just got beefy, but not enough. Or ducky? No. The day has not come yet that you'll duck a fight with a duck. 88 meat. Decomposing pate. Turt level up. I never will. Don't make me a tombstone. I'm never gonna die. I never will. Put that on my tomb. Don't make me a tombstone. I'm never gonna die. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to get to the bathroom. Wrong bathroom. Was it this one? Oh, I can't get to that one? Wait, where did I wash my face? Where did I wash my face? Could have sworn it was here. Oh, there it is. There we go. There we go. Hold on. There's a cat I got a pet. A pack of hulking devils crest the horizon, surfing the back of a giant inflatable rat. Some jumpy little fellers hop up, and down on the balloon rat's nose. Hey, fat cat, devils don't work for free. You summon, you pay. Huh? I didn't summon you. And who are you calling fat cat? Be your name Hellstrom or Joffrel McDoo, someone's got to give these devils their due. All right, then. But now I'm freaking beefed up again. Jesus, that one got a lot. All right, I've got 3. Who's got the most mysticality? You do. All right, you'll be dead. I got 1 left. Bye-bye, demons. Barbecue pitchfork. Uh-oh. What we got? Damn. Deal. Mr. Kelly plus 6. It's almost as good as the one I have right now, but unupgraded. Which means I can make that thing super strong. I might do that. That'll teach them a lesson about demanding fair compensation for their labor. Wait, no. That's not a good lesson. Tell them to leave you alone. It's not the one. Oh, that's right. That's right. It was the cat. I was looking for the cat. Pet her. Plus 3 to stench armor. Ah, nice. Let's go to the friggin'. An elderly woman rocking on her front porch asks if you don't mind collecting something for her from the pharmacy. Her bull has gotten loose in there and became addicted to prescription amphetamines. Wow. Dude? This farmer seems very upset about something. Everything okay? Nah, it really ain't. A great flocking giant dicks has only invaded my farm and they gotta in a me open buttons. Do you want some help with that? Oh, well, standing here waving in my arms and yelling and saying, haven't much effort. So I can't do with on a reckon I. You get it, numpty. I will admit I am trying. I'm not exactly 100% certain what he's saying. I'm just moving on. Ducks everywhere, I'm telling you. The Boro, the Dunkstead, the Granary, Aspera, the Sloppin' Shield, and Stiminy. Okay, thanks. You open the door to a room full of tin baths and wash tubs, plus a couple of large stoves of heating water on. Giant ducks are splashing around in the tubs, boiling big buckets of water to fill the room with steam, and just generally having a raucous sauna party. Turn up the heat. What with all the steam, the ducks don't notice you enter right away. You throw more coal onto the fires and stoke them extra hot, and soon the whole steamy is boiling hot enough to run an industrial turbine. Ducks start fainting left and right, and the more resilient ones stagger outside and stumble away panting. You drag the fainted ones to the barn and lock them inside for safekeeping. Apparently, a shillin is a sort of hut or shed. This one smells like a place where pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by the rows of feeding troughs full of ripening garbage and several large barrels of leftovers cooking in oil. A gang of huge ducks seems to have taken a particular interest in the oil and are goshing it around the place and generally wrecking everything with wild abandon. And these ducks look like real slippery characters, made all the more so by all the cooking grease they're throwing around. You weather the storm of gross oil and verbal abuse and boot the ducks out of the shillin. It's pretty easy since they're so lubed up. It only takes one boot to make them slide right out the door and into the barn. This is Millicancuttie's Gurinal. Apparently that's a grain silo and not where you'd go to make funny faces. The noise coming from inside are about what you would expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. Leave for now. Physical armor, you say? Physical armor, you say? Hold on, first of all, just in case. Accessory. You climb the ladder and peer in. Yep, haul them out. Having gorged themselves on max grain stores, the ducks are too sleepy to do much to you. Their feeble blows bounce off your armor as you shove them out the grain gurnel and roll them to the barn for safekeeping. This building is, well, not so much a building as a pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one, it's been excavated into a sort of cave. You hear a bunch of giant ducks quacking away happily in there. It seems unreal that anything could be happy to be anywhere near it. What have more stench armor right now? 6. It's sleaze. Item drops, cold armor. Spooky armor. Right, I have anything for the other one. All right, I need accessory. There. Take a deep breath. You take a deep breath and hold it as long as you can, which turns out to be just long enough to go inside. Go inside there and shoo all the ducks out. They leave without much fuss, probably because they're surprised by your fortitude, and wander over to the barn. This old stone tower has been converted into a storage shed for storing ice. If Macmillan Cancuddy is to be believed, and why wouldn't he be? It is his farm. You look into the door and find several huge ducks chilling inside, literally chilling, sitting on blocks of ice. The ducks really don't seem to mind the cold at all. Maybe they're the sort that fly north for the winter. Since professional ice hockey has only been local to the area for about 4 years, it's no wonder these ducks weren't expecting you to just charge in and body check them right out the door and into the barn. Not so mighty now. What? The sheep has evidently taken up smoking cigars and having a human face. Bah? Nice try. But you aren't pulling the wool over my eyes. Well, it was worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm Daco. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoboing past this place and saw a pie cooling on the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. But just as I was sneaking up to grab it, I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. Surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. Know any hobo code? Are those giant ducks still wandering around? Well, yeah. I feel like teaching you hobo code would blow my cover. All right. This pile of rocks is apparently a burrow that is a sort of tomb made by piling up rocks. Macmillan Cancuddy called it a borrow, though, which is less clear. You hear an ominous rhythmic quacking sound from within, as though several very large ducks were chanting ancient cult rites. You peek inside the burrow and discover that, yes, indeed, several very large ducks are in fact chanting ancient cult rites in there. Also, the place is strewed with pig bones, and I don't know how you learned to identify pig bones specifically, but I guess a burrow is also a type of pig. Since you don't know any actual rites to banish cultist ducks, you decide to just wing it. Haha, well, anyway, basically you knock over the candles and mess up their magic circle and yell about blasphemy and stuff until the party is thoroughly ruined and they all leave muttering gloomily. You might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. Hobo code? No, I took them all. It's safe now. Oh, that's a huge relief. Sure, I know some farm-related hobo code. There's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Nope. Oh, great. My back's killing me. A long walk upright like a normal human being. Sounds pretty good right about now. She stands up without removing the fur. It's a barn you've been herding ducks into. It looks like they won't be able to cause much trouble in there, but you could still fight a few if you're feeling like it. Oh, hey. A silent anvil next to a roaring forge, not pictured. You grab the nearby hammer and pound on the documents for a while. Forge mob documents. The pile of firewood is a disorganized mess. Okay, I took care of those ducks for you. Aye, you did, Tate, to be sure. I'm much beholden to ye, lady. Couldn't have dealt with them, the ducks and me, and it's for centuries. Was there something you were wanting then? All right. I met a lady named Xenia, who said she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back. A paperweight, she called it. Huh. Well, no. I suppose it could be in a pinch. Yeah. Yeah, then. And tell her, how's what's for me? Okay. Thanks, bye. Okay. How am I supposed to find somebody that knows anything about beans? The farm rain picks up something wild, and the open doors of a nearby barn provide the only shelter. You dash inside. From the rafters hang a gang of gargoyles who drop and block the entrance. Pay up. Shelter ain't free. This here's a B&B. And whether that stands for bed and breakfast or black and blue, that's up to you. Reject this choice with violence. Yes. All right, buddies. All right, let's see what we got. Does anybody have a lot of moxie still or mysticality? You two do, but not a lot. Fire damage trigger intends to scream, increasing all enemy stats by 1 and healing them for the same amount. Well, we can't have that now, can we? $17, huh? Bye-bye. All right, then. And lo, the B&B owners have become black and blue themselves. PB doesn't stand for black and blue. Okay. You get my paperweight back from Macmillan Cuddy yet? How many map areas? I have to look. Hold on. Get it right here. She slides the paperweight onto her right hand and smacks it against her left palm a couple times. Missed that feeling. Thanks. Don't mention it. All right, I need. Hold on. 5. Yeah, we're on Gray County. What am I missing? I want you to grab a glass of milk from the milkman stand in the Drexelstead. Once an anatomical teeth model or something akin to one. Want you to find 11 radio. Yeah, Doctor, the evidence. Feed store. Yeah. Yeah, but this freaking thing, I don't know. Borge house. There's an enormous, ominous crack in the sky, and in the space of a single charged second, the wide farm road is drenched with fast-falling rain that bites to the bone. It's farm rain, all right. Cold as ice and twice as nasty. The long and level plains of this country offer no shelter except perhaps for a lone house you spy off in the distance, perhaps half a mile to the east. Run there now. A voice muffled and gruff shouts back, "Who is there? Mr. Borge? Yeah, here over the rain." The old farmer is tanned and calloused all over from either a lifetime of farm work or a fall into the vat of the leather factory. "Look at you. You're all soaked to the bone from the rain. Quick, you must make yourselves warm. There is hot spaghetti on the stove and towels in my wardrobe." "Thanks. I'm Deco, by the way. Everyone calls me Borge. You are welcome under my roof." Excuse me. "You're welcome under my roof, Deco, and to share in my food and warmth. But I have one rule by which you must abide." "What is it?" "You must not look at my daughter." "Have you seen one of these?" You show off the ring of the Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen. "Pretty funny happenstance, eh? The whole proverbial farmer's daughter thing." He frowned. "It's just a ring I got for investigating a murder. It doesn't matter to me what you investigate. I simply tell you, you must not look at my daughter." "Well, we'll see. Or not, I guess." God damn it. It's... Okay. What's going on here? An unbroken coil of thick spaghetti simmers eel-like in the discolored copper pot. You wrap the strand in a tight ball and put... God, I cook freaking spaghetti right about now, too. I haven't had spaghetti in a while. Damn, yeah. It's been a while. You wrap the strand in a tight ball. Strand of spaghetti. The bony frame of the farmer's daughter twitches in your peripheral. Barrel of the farmer's cider, still legal despite prohibition. You inspect the contents of the barrel more closely and discover the cider is hardened to the point that it is a solid block, the consistency of glass. Oh well. Candles on a bookshelf is a recipe for disaster. Coincidentally, the title of one of those cookbooks is Recipes for Disaster Scenarios. Damn it. What was I supposed to freaking do? I'm kind of disappointed there. I really wish you could. No house. Oh well. I mean, I tried. I literally tried not to look. But what the heck was you supposed to do at that point once you get to the end of the hall? Oh well. Look out! A rolling boulder of sticky crude oil is coming down the hill at terrifyingly slow speed. If you don't get out of the way, in the next 3 to 4 hours, you're truck food. Roll it back up the hill. Rolling up your sleeves, you hoist the boulder back up to the hill until it's safe and stationary on level ground. The labor puts you in mind of Sisyphus and how much better you are than him. How are you supposed to get to this thing? Oh, there's more. This looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim. Hi there. I'm Ike Breeman, the creamed corn man. It sure doesn't roll off the tongue the way it used to. You're selling creamed corn out of an ice cream truck? Yeah, well, if I had some ice, I could sell you some ice cream if I had some cream. Okay. Say, you seem like a guy who doesn't have an expensive truck to keep an eye on and is free to come and go as he pleases. If you could do me a couple favors, I'd appreciate it. First of all, can I buy some corn? Come right up. Hold out your hand. I'm out of cones. Ew. Yeah. What kind of favors? I need cream, and a lot of it, like a barrel of it. Plus a part to make my freezer unit work again. What part? I don't know. I'm not a real mechanically minded guy. It's the thing that makes the inside of the box cold. Okay. Here, give him the part. I think this might be the part you're looking for. Hey, yeah. That looks familiar. Thanks, buddy. Give me a second to hammer this in and change my sign. Iced corn. Yay. How'd you get in here? Last thing I remember is telling a kid I was out of bomb pops. It was like ages ago now. Are you still out of bomb pops? Even more than I was then. Shucks. You selling iced corn now? Yep. I had a big bin of leftover popsicle sticks, so I made Oh, nuts. I should have called them cornsicles, huh? Well, too late to change the sign now. When you say leftover popsicle sticks, do you mean leftover from eating the popsicles? Yeah. Right. This is a stalk of evil corn. The cause of this malevolent maze? Or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps we'll never know. Oh well, spear and arrow. Dire corn on the cob. You jammed the evil corn holder into one of the ears of evil corn, creating one of the most dangerous objects that has ever existed, or at least the most dangerous vegetable. Excuse, name, rank, and serial number. Dago Giver. Pair to middling and 6. A likely story. How do I know you're not a spy? A spy for who? Crows? You know damn well I mean those dirty blues. Blues? Are you talking about the Blue Cola Army? You're damn right I am, and I won't stand for any of their filthy espionage tactics. Sir, the Cola Wars ended a full decade ago. Oh yes? It's true. Rumph. Excuse me. Thinking about this place makes it too easy to forget. At ease then, you may address me as Colonel Benedetto. Nice to meet you, Colonel. How'd you get here? That information is strictly on a need-to-know basis, soldier. You don't have clearance. Come on, Colonel. This isn't a military operation. No, I suppose not. Nevertheless, I'm not at liberty to discuss it. Loose lips sink ships. What ships? Harumph. Whatever. Why don't you just leave? You think we haven't tried? This maze twists upon itself and warps the senses in ways that make escape impossible. Huh. I don't seem to have any trouble coming and going. How did you get in here in the first place? I saw a weird house next to a cornfield and just sort of walked in. Aha! You weren't banished here. Therefore, the maze has no motivation to keep you here. Banished? Humph, I said too much already. Shucks. What about the hobo? Who, Cornelius? What about him? Well, it sounded like he was banished here, but he didn't seem to have any trouble leaving. Of course not. Man's a hobo. Their freedom of travel is practically a paranormal ability. Wish we had a few during the war. Make excellent scouts. Well, they could be trusted to come back. Huh, weird. What's up with those spiky black corn? We refer to that as maize. Right, yeah, of course you do. Our investigations into its nature have so far proven inconclusive. Do you mean incornclusive? Ha! No, I do not. Oh, okay. So, how are things? By things, I presume you are referring to troop morale? You have troops here? Certainly. The milkman, the dentist, and the ice cream, little ice cream man, and their little girl. Those people aren't... Yes, I know, they aren't soldiers. I know that. Harumph. Okay, how's their morale? Well, right now, I'd rate it a 3 out of 10. Terrible. Better than it has been, but not by much. We're in no shape to withstand a blue assault. Uh-huh. This box is full of disused, disregarded, and slowly disintegrating toys. Jeez, how long have they been here? It's a whole lot of junk in this trunk. What are you looking for in particular? Sissies? Teddy bear. Nice. Dentist teeth? There we go. Ew. Milk for sale. Hi there. Are you the milkman? Dour sigh. Yeah. Wait. Did he literally just say dour sigh? Yeah, milkman Stan. That's me. Why'd you end up in here? I don't want to talk about it. Why so glum? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. None of the others will listen to me complain anymore. For starters, it's extremely boring in here, and I don't have anything to read except my sign. Oh yeah, this is pretty bad. Let me tell you, after a couple times, the twist at the end of the really loses its thrill. What? And you know what's even worse than that? And guess not. I'm allergic to corn. If I eat even a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog on a bicycle pump. Oh, jeez. And what have you been eating? Just leaves and husks. On the bright side, I bet I've got the cleanest colon in the Tri-County area. And then there's the weather. Can you believe this weather? It seems fine. It never changes. It's just this gray, slightly chilly, nothing always. I don't understand how the corn even grows here. It never rains. Wouldn't that be worse if it was raining? It would be novel at least. Yeah, I guess that's... And then I have to deal with some cat running around. It got my bow tie a while. It got at my bow tie while I was sleeping and totally shredded it. I look like some kind of degenerate. Gee, that's a shame. I can't even try to catch it and eat it because I'm also allergic to cat meat. Ew. Oh, and there's a crazy dentist who hangs out on the other side of the cornfield who keeps trying to talk to me about calcium. I tried to tell her, lady, I just sell milk. I don't know anything about the chemical properties of calcium in relation to teeth and bones. She's probably just trying to start a conversation because she's lonely. Yeah, lonely like a fox. I've seen the way she looks at my teeth. Well, and the worst thing? You want to know what the worst thing is? Sure. I've got corns. Corns like in the kind you get on your feet. Little painful wads of calluses. Not only are they painful and annoying, I'm just constantly being taunted by how on the nose it is. Thanks for listening. I don't meet a lot of new people, as you can imagine. Don't mention it. Well, sell me some milk. 3,000 meat? Sure. They don't call me Milkman Stan on account of not selling milk. It's 3,000 per barrel. Are you joking? It's the only milk in the maze. Geographical monopoly. I have smaller quantities available. Do experience a cash shortfall at the moment. They're listed on the sign there. No milk for me right now, thanks. Holy crap, that's a big crow. That's a very large crow. Crows are usually very wary of around humans. Not because they're high-strung or cowardly, because they are very intelligent. They are aware of the fact that their bones are thin and hollow, and that humans are much bigger than they are. This crow knows what it means for the tables to be turned. It spreads its wings in an intimidating display and makes a sound like a rusty garage door had a baby with a burst of radio static. Well, that's not outside the realm of possibility. Lots of people make friends with crows, primarily by feeding them. This crow lives on a possible infinite dimension warped cornfield, though, and from the looks of him, he's taking full advantage of the situation. It's probably a non-starter unless you've got something that's much better than ordinary corn. I guess not. So let back away. The crow decides it doesn't need to pay attention to you anymore. All right. I found your teddy bear. Well, I found a teddy bear, which might be yours. Oh, yes. That's Mr. Grizzles. Gee, he smells kind of musty. Poor Mr. Grizzles, how long has it been? Thank you so much. This makes me feel a lot better. You're welcome. I think I saw your cat. Really? I didn't know he was in here. Poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I set out a saucer of milk for him. That's probably true. This is so weird. I found some teeth for you. Dr. Sarah winds up the teeth and lets them rip. Clackety, clackety, clackety. Oh, look, they're fun. Thank you. That'll be a beautiful addition to my cornfield surgery. I agree. Well, the only thing is I'm not so common. See, I practice a bunch. You know what could really make this feel like a dentist's office? A popcorn machine. Popcorn always makes me think of the movie theater where my dentist used to operate. Plus, it'll make cleanings much more interesting. I could look out for a popcorn machine, I guess. Well, we sort of happen to see that. All right. I brought you a popcorn machine. Well, I've never had a patient quite like you. You brought me a popcorn machine and decorative teeth, and you were so understanding about the accident I made in your mouth. You really put a smile on my face. Maybe you should be the dentist. Aw, shucks. Look how wet your fingers are already. You'd be natural. I'm blushing. Of course, sure. You know, I haven't done this kind of thing since college. Taking a sterilized needle in one gloved hands, Dr. Sarah sews a couple of teeth into the evidence. Huh. Really clean teeth. Whew. That was a rush. There you go. Doctored mob evidence. Thanks. Uh-huh. Wait. All right, now, say 6 out of 10. Could be worse, I suppose. But it'll need to be a damn sight better if we're gonna win this war. Well, unless I gotta fight the crow. It's gotta be something here. $700. There's no way I want to spend that much meat. All right, let's fight this dumb crow. I don't even need to do any more of that. Does I think? You won. Let's just hope no other crows saw that, or you'll be Corvid enemy number 1 for current and future generations of them. Uh-oh. Massive can of cocktail onions. It's the sole occupant of this little... Uh-huh. Let's buy some iced corn. I had to spend the 750 meat. I mean, I have it. That's a lot of meat, though. Woo! I know there's probably an easier way to do it. Oh well. I found a new bow tie for you. Well, hey, thanks. That sharp-looking piece of finery makes me feel a little bit better. In fact, I think I'll celebrate by lowering my prices. Will you send me some out? And that's better. Of course, for you, only 1,500 meat for a barrel. These prices are still pretty ridiculous, Milkman Stan. Look, this is a good milk. Vintage milk. And a fine vintage at that. Of course, you're welcome to take your custom to any other mazes and other milkmen. You still don't look all that happy. Well, now that I've got this nice bow tie, it just reminds me of how snappy I used to look before my hat got all dirty. I see. You seem to be able to move in and out of this nightmare labyrinth freely. Labyrinth? Just, that doesn't seem right. Anyway, freely, for some reason. Any chance you'd want to take my hat to be laundered? Sure. Thank you. Here, please don't show this to anyone else. It's very embarrassing in my professional sensibilities. Sneaky is so dumb. Scrub the milkman's hat. So you could, if you wanted to, you could spend that ridiculous amount of money to get it over with, or you could do his little quests for him. I cleaned your hat. You hand the hat back to Stan. Oh wow, practically good as new. Thanks. This definitely calls for a celebration. Have some milk. On the house? No, but somewhat less off the house than it was before. All right, now see, that's better. Still really steep for a glass of milk. It's also as good an offer as you're going to get. I can't afford to go any lower. Look, I'm throwing the glass in for free. Well, first off, buy a saucer. Then let's buy a barrel. And goodbye. Give him the barrel of milk. Milk, eh? Nice. That'll be the nearest thing to cream I've tried yet. Thanks. Let me just change my sign here, and I'll be right back with you. Creamed ice. Hey there. Want to buy some creamed ice? Wait, creamed ice. Oh yeah, it turns out there's more to making ice cream than just ice and cream, and I don't have the equipment for it. Well, I got pretty close, I think. Huh, okay. Oh, so I could have done that and given that to the girl instead. Oh, I gotta get the glass of milk anyway. Still a lot of money. I think I saw your cat. So happens I have one. Oh, thank you. This milk seems a little vintage. Yeah, well, it's probably fine. Sits the saucer down, and after a little while, the corn stalks rustle, and the cat you saw before appears with an inquisitive meow. Oh, Ghost, it is you. Missed you so much. Thanks, mister. I bet I never would have found him without your help. Aw, you're welcome. Wait. Okay, mister. I got a lot better now that you've helped me out. I hope I can figure out how to get home someday. But until then, this isn't such a bad place. All right, so I think we're good. That was raw. Well, right now, I'd rate it a 10 out of 10. And by gum, that's better than I've ever seen them. I've received field reports that this is your doing, soldier. I think you've earned yourself a promotion. Gosh. The colonel pulls out a pair of fancy military equipment and hands them to you with a snappy salute. Grenadiers, +5 to magical weapon attacks. Damn. Give the colonel back a brisk salute in return. Are we done? Okay. Still don't know what's going on here. I can't do a damn thing. Whatever. A small lake of oil defiles the landscape, and so does the guy taking a bath in it. As you draw closer, you see it's not a guy at all, but a tall man-shaped oil creature stewing in his own juices. He's nude, but for an oversized Stetson. Well, you assume nude. Who knows what he's wearing downstairs? Maybe more Stetsons. Nice hat, he says, raising his slick fist. Give it. Hell no. Bath time's over, chump. Let's see. What the hell? What did that even freaking do? What did that even freaking do? Nice. Oily doily. Hello again, darling. By any chance, did you find that glass of milk for me yet? It's very important to me. Yeah, here it is. Oh, darling, I knew I could count on you. Let me give you your reward. She stands up, plants a slow kiss on your cheek, and then chuckles as you feel yourself start to blush. Now I could really use a drink. Huh? What about the milk? Oh, I mean a real drink. The milk is for later. Thanks again, sweetheart. Nothing. Got the books and the documents and the evidence into the sewer grate in front of the antique store. All right, let's do this. What's our mission status? Iola says she's ready to deal with the guard out front. Wendelin's all set to spring the gate. Xenia's armed and dangerous. Well, only a little more dangerous than usual, I guess. Oscalusa's confident she could get us into their inner sanctum. Grover's got Big Betty ready to blow. Farnia says the getaway car is ready to go. I guess we're as ready as we're ever going to be. All right, then. Here goes nothing. I think you mean here goes everything. You kids and your euthanism, enthusiasm. Don't get so fired up. You burn yourself out. Whatever. And this is her souped up limo, beaming with pride. There's a guard patrolling the front. Well, hello, handsome. Couldn't help but notice all the hard work you're doing. Keeping this place safe from intruders. Well, that's my job. Yes, ma'am. And you're doing such a good job, too, darling. I was just saying to myself, here's a handsome young man who must be so thirsty after all that walking. I simply must bring him a little pick-me-up. Oh, that's very kind of you. I could use a glass of milk. The guard drinks the milk and instantly passes out. Ella shoots you a wink and she strolls back to the car. Got him, Tiger. Nice. Oh, wow. Wendell has removed the panel from the front of the control box, revealing a mass of gears and cogs packed with grease. Give me a hand with this, would you? Is it going to have all the fingers still? Is it going to have all the fingers still on it afterwards? Yeah, no worries, kid. The gizmo we're tinkering with is going to do all the heavy lifting. Just need you to hold the panel open for me. You roll up your sleeve and stick your arm into the nest of sharp steel gears nearly up to the elbow with your fingers. Find the lug Wendell was pointing at. You take 2 deep breaths and snap the thing and to the left, then yank your arm out with a hat and start spinning like, God damn it. and yank your arm out of there before the gears start spinning like the blenders at a half-price margarita. It's a pretty big safe. The keys in there must be important. Okay. Oskaloosa pulls out her meteorite shard and carefully rotates it into just the right position in space to create a small wormhole. Okay, the other side of that wormhole should be inside the safe. I just need you to reach through and unlock it from the inside. Is that safe? Can't you do it yourself? I have to hold the shard in just the right position so the hole doesn't close and slice your arm off. So no, it isn't safe. But also no, I can't do it myself. Fine. You reach through and jiggle bits of the safe mechanism until you hear the latch click open. Then pull your arm out of the hole with a relieved whoo. The safe opens to reveal a single key inside, which makes the word keys on the outside a real exaggeration. And now that you've grabbed the key, it's just a lie. Can't stop. Get out. You're freaking poking me. Right, that's my bit done. I'm heading back to the car. Good luck. From the memos and so forth, you gather that this is Baron Hellstrom's personal desk. Pretty much all that is in it is business-related papers. Oh, except for a weird little pouch. The pouch contains a stick of pink chalk, a black candle that smells like French fries, some old dried oregano, that's a guess, and a crumpled receipt. The receipt is from the SIT library for overdue book finds and lists the book's call number. Weird. Holy jeez, is this a bomb? Yep. Ain't she a beaut? She's big as heck. No, don't worry. It's a safe charge. Pretty much all the blast force is going straight into that wall. Pretty much. Were you planning on standing right next to it? Can't recommend that in any case. Go ahead and light the fuse whenever you're ready. Give me a sec. Well, this is interesting. It's that guy from the dream. He doesn't look like he wants to be interrupted. Interrupt him nevertheless. Who in tarnation are you? You got about to the end of this sentence before I kill you deader than most people are aware it's possible, bucko. Irk Inspector, sir. What? I ain't got one of those. I mean, the Energy Regulatory Commission. We ain't got one of those neither. And if we did, I'd be in charge of it. I'm referring to the actual federal government, sir, not whatever your inexplicable situation is. Bah! Who let you can go suck a rattlesnake. Be that as it may, sir, I'm here to inspect your huge mad science contraption. Get away from the console, varmint. You give the main console a thorough inspection while muttering a lot of made-up nonsense science words. Well, sir, it seems like you've got yourself a real problem here. What in blazes are you talking about? Someone's yanked a bunch of wires and cables out of this thing, and also pushed a lot of buttons at random. You what? I cannot confirm or deny that it was me. The machine starts to vibrate intensely and smoke pours out of one of the vents. This is clearly not up to code. Why, you damn fool! Sidewinded. The Baron looks about to beat you to death with his cane, but a nearby exhaust fan explodes, and the spinning fan blades slice off the top of his hat. He therefore chooses to turn and run instead. Come on, we gotta get out of here. The whole place is going up. The front panel of the machine blows off, and what looks like an old farmer's sickle flies out and clatters onto the floor. You quickly pick it up. Time to go. Here I am just sneaking away. Well, everybody, that went better than I could have ever expected. Just goes to show the old crew still has some life in it after all. Although clearly I gotta hand it to our new member, Daco. We couldn't have done it without you, kid. Ah, shucks. It was nothing. Nonsense. You deserve one hell of a reward for what you've done today. Unfortunately, most of our money is tied up in savings bonds, so you'll have to settle for my cool shades. Ooh, thanks. Now it's time for us to get back to our retirement. I got a shuffleboard game in 20 minutes. See you around. He'll give you a big hug and everybody leaves with a wave. Bye. Let's do this again. Okay then. Visit our 0 Gray County locations. Bud's Burger Barn. Oh, that's what those are. Okay. I was wondering what these were. All right. Go back. I've got to finish this. I've got to... You drop everything through the grate and feel great doing it. Hey, Daco. I need to take off for a bit. Got an errand I need to run. Oh, anything I can help you with? Nah, Dad left me a message saying he got everything moved out of our old house, but he couldn't work out the lock on my bedroom door. Probably didn't find my tool safe either, so I just had to go grab it. Okay. You grab a bus down the road to Dad's farm. A Moby storm. Moby's? Okay. Is brewing outside. By the time you arrive, it's malformed into a total pungent downpour. Even just the sprint from the road to the house ends with you soaking wet and gritching. At least Dad remembered to leave the key under the mat. Although he didn't leave any towels. Ooh. Huh. Dad left behind Grandpa Chekhov's vermont rifle. No, he didn't take it. Because it's bolted to the wall with a 7 Imperial millimeter hexagon. You don't have a 7 Imperial millimeter hexagon. Dad must have taken the bathroom with him. My old puzzle lock. I built this when I was 14. I got mad at Dad because he cleaned my room and mixed up all my bolts and screws. Clickety clack. This crate must have been delivered after I moved out. Yeah, enough. You're gonna need a crowbar to hack this crate. Handful of washers, a busted and half scavenged pocket watch, and a dried out pen. Nothing worth taking. My old unit conversion poster. I wish I hadn't epoxied it to the wall. Nice little. It's nice to see your little workspace again. Nostalgic. You pack your old tools into a canvas rucksack. You sort out which bits of junk are parts and which are just actual junk. And dump both piles into the rucksack as well. Look, you never know. Can I go outside? Barba, what kind of monster could have done this to you? You were never sure what this haystack was for, considering that you didn't keep any animals. Wonder if that needle you hid and it's still there. Eh. This is a painting of a bunch of tools which you hung here to conceal your secret tool safe. Ah, crap. I forgot the combination. Grats on the real... The old tub still has water in it. Clean off a greasy crowbar. Got a clean crowbar. Set of heptagon drivers. Oh, bogus. These drivers are in metric inches. You've totally forgotten the conversion. Oh, come on. Hey, Clarence, do you remember what the combo to my tool safe was? Oh, thanks. Looks like you took all your important tools to school with you. There's just an old grindstone in here now. There's gotta be something. Know which of these metric inch scale heptagon drivers to use. There's too many of them to just run a brute force attack. You gotta figure out the conversion somehow. Oh! There's a chart. Okay, 1 imperial millimeter is 17011 metric inches. Got it. Barf, the closest driver you got is still a little too big for these screws. Total rubbish. Why'd you even order these? Oh, did I need to beat up the devil in order to take that gun? No? Maybe the grindstone? Hey, maybe you could use the grindstone to tool your heptagon driver down to a smaller diameter. Yeah, Chekhov's gun. Got it. Finally, some well-deserved winnage. Can we actually see that? No. You get all your tools and parts and junk. Ready to head back. Oh, hey, Simone. You get everything you needed from your old place? Yep. And an unexpected bonus win as well. Aw, yeah? I thought that rifle looked a little familiar. We don't got a lot of varmints on campus, but hey, you never know. Nice. Hey, Benny here. Hey, Benny, it's Daco. Oh, hey. Nice work. Stuff looks great. The pickup boys left your payment behind. In the sewer? Yep. Ah, jeez. The thesaurus just walked in. I gotta make myself scarce. I got stuff to do today. Swell. 500 meat. Telephonite greetings. Don Toblerone is the personage speaking to you currently. Hi, Don. How's the throat? Much improved. And furthermore, I appreciate the vacillatory inquiry, Deco. You hear the sound of a cough drop being unwrapped. Perchance, are you familiar with a stead of home property formerly populated by a set of relations known as Papasursu? Yeah, I know the place. Old HellCO site, right? A factual assessment. Abandoned, presumably because the crew ascertained the presence of vampires living in the mine tunnelage. To their detrimification, either fatally or worse. You hear another cough drop being unwrapped. Right. I already cleared the vampires out of that place. You hear someone nearly choke on a cough drop. Already? Truly, if the remainder of our operatives were as efficacious as you are, we would rule the eastern seaboard. Your payment has been delivered to the usual furnitural local. Thanks. All right. All right. We are going to deal with the cursed items next time. I've already gone. I don't want to stay too late. I've already stayed. I don't want to. We've got freaking Persona tomorrow, and yeah, hopefully I can, not get stuck like I did last time. But anyway, we are gonna go ahead and end it here. That was actually pretty freaking fun. That was great. Game is so damn. Once we get done, hold on. I love it. Once we get done with Persona, yes, we are going to be starting another game series. Probably Yakuza 4. I was wanting to start that at the beginning of the year, but that's fine. Anyway, we are going to go ahead and we're going to end it here. Thank y'all very much for coming and hang out. Thank you very much to Great Fun for his resubscribe, for his resub. I don't think we had anything. Yeah, nothing else. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid here. First of all, did she just now start? Did she just now freaking start? Hold on. No. It just popped up on my screen. That's why. Kind of weird. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go ahead. We've been raiding her a few times, and I'm gonna hang out anyway. So let's go ahead and get this raid started. Playing some RimWorld, of course. And I think my character is still alive. Yep, my character is still alive in her colony. Yay. Anyway, thank y'all very much for coming to hang out. If y'all are new and y'all enjoy the stream, click that follow button. Let you know the next time we stream. We normally stream Monday through Tuesday through Friday, 7 to 11 Central Standard Time. And Saturday and Sunday, 1 to another. We will be back tomorrow with some Persona 5. I'll hope to see you there. But for now, thanks for watching. And later, y'all.